I haven't loaded my avatar. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Hello. Sorry for the delay. I have food. Hang on, let's put on a little musicy business. Uh, yeah. Make sure that's not repeating. Yeah, hopefully it's not echoing. How is everybody doing? Work was daring last night, oh god. Being chilling. Weird Discord guy right on time. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too draining. But cool to know people are okay. It's a warehouse? Oh my god. Also, excuse me if I go quiet here and there. I have food. And like 6 p.m. is like dinner time. But I can't really go any later. Very fitting that this is playing. Echoes, my beloved. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. By the way, I wanted to ask, what do you guys think about all the layouts that I've done? Like, even the little, the chat title, like, on, like, above where you guys are, that's actual Chozo language for tell, speak, and stuff like that. Mabor, I think it is? I could be wrong. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Like, I did, what was it? I, like, sort of, drew over the text boxes in Dread to get the layout exactly right. And I like that Prime kind of has the similar aesthetic. Or Prime Remastered. Um. 6 hours, 23 minutes. Fair play. I was like, 9 hours? I like to take my time with Prime. But I do have a playthrough where I was pretty quick. I need to remember exactly how long, but in my footage it was like... Actually, I could just look. Where are you? Full footage. If you hear a loud noise, I apologize. Okay. Wasn't too loud. The in-game time was 4 hours, 3 minutes. Bloody hell. And that was 100% as well. I think that is my fastest run on Prime. Like, in general. Man, hot takeaway is amazing. Like, piping hot. Oh, did you guys see the blue dread suit edits I did? Where all the lights are blue and stuff. Hell yeah. Oh, and on that 4-hour run, I wasn't, doing scans. I'd already done them. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm not too keen on the Metroid suit, but I did it just for completion. It did grow on me, though. There are 2 people in this world. And I'm glad this is playing. I love this theme. It's so good. Metroid Prime 2 echoes my beloved. I like the blue suits and the Varia suit. Mostly because there's so much official art of several Varia suits having blue lights. But I do see where people are coming from. The Gravity suit has to have blue, in my opinion. Yeah, both lights look great, but I don't know. With Gravity suit, blue is just immensely better. And just seeing it, it just proves it to me. That part, it's just so good. Minor headcanon South's left the GF because she sucks at teamwork. You know what? That's completely valid. She kind of does. I like the Prime Visor more than the Dread Visor. I do agree. I do like both, though. A lot. Excuse any sniffles, I'm sorry. Very sorry. Yeah, I like, Echoes as Visor in particular. Visor and Corruption. Obviously. Dread suit with Prime Visor? I think it would kind of clash. Because Dread suits have a lot of, like, sharp angles to them. Whereas the Prime suits, especially Echoes, are more rounded and organic. Ironically. Okay. Oh, fun fact, I'm not sure if you guys noticed. Like, speaking of visors, you know the Federation Marines in Corruption? You remember how their visors looked? Look at the chest plate on the dread suit of Samus. Yep, yep, yep. You're getting it. It is the exact same shape. Legit 10 out of 10 design. Alright. Love this song. Okay. Let's do some things. Okay, that was on. Okay. Hang on. What is going on here? Okay. We're all good. We're all good. I have no idea what was happening there. What is this going on now? Huh. Why is it doing that? Yeah, why is it doing that? What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay. It's because I had friends on stream and it's capturing one of those. It's capturing them any full screen application. Okay. Spoilers. Okay. Question, guys. Echoes. Normal or hyper mode? Because I've never beaten hyper mode on Echoes. And I do well, when I say normal, I mean veteran. Process makes me think of Halo, maybe because it came out the same year as Halo 2 did. Yeah, I can see what you mean with that. They can share a lot of design languages. So wait, does that mean Prime 2 Troopers are but he dread Samus canonically? That is a phrase I never thought I would say or see in my life. Also, Atomic Heart is making people break the rule of fisting android girls. Oh my god. People have already been breaking that since 2B and beyond. Right. So, veteran or hyper mode, I should say. Very important discussion. Because to be honest, I do kind of want to do Hypermode. Because I haven't beaten it before, and I think it'd be funny for Echoes to be the difficult one. Maybe double check something. Yeah. To be unique for the stream? How do you mean? As in, not many people say, not many people do Hypermode. Still, that's totally fair. Instead of play, oh, okay. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. Okay. Hypermode it is. Busy security guarding. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll do Hypermode. We'll do Hypermode. For several reasons. Okay. So. Where do you be? What was the... I am 100% sure I did the thing. Hang on. Excuse me one moment. Technical difficulties. Get out of 15:30 EST. I do not know what EST is, as in, like, what time it is there now. That's why I keep saying, like, UK time. I stream at 6 o'clock. It's 1:27. Okay. Okay. That's doable, actually. Okay. Let's go to... I want to say... this. There we go. No, actually, let's do... Yeah, let's do these. Oh, excuse me. Okay. And then... this can have that back. Excuse me one sec, guys. You need the ultimate experience. Now, I just hope it will do it properly. There we go. Let me know about volume as well. 10 out of 10 title screen. This music is ingrained into my DNA. This theme too, just... There's something different about Echoes' title screen and menu screen. Yeah, multiplayer as well. I played it very sparsely with my brothers. It was not the best, but... Is the game too loud, guys? Am I too loud? Too quiet? All good? Cool. Now it should be doing it. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're doing hyper mode. Hyper mode, and this is on Prime Hack. Speaking of which... Actually, I might turn down the game ever so slightly. Actually, not there. I will do it to... That's a bit much. Actually, no, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. Love this game. This is probably my favorite game ever. I goddamn blue screened. God, that is shameful. I cannot believe I blue screened. Jesus. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is a new PC as well. It should not be blue screening. I want you to do, like, the whole... No, it's not you guys. Don't worry. It's just me. Jesus, this PC. I can't believe it. I didn't expect that. Proper annoyed me now. But we're back. We're back. Okay, I'm gonna try and get back to the game. That's gonna be interesting to edit later. Oh, God. Right. Is this still the same stream? Like, I actually don't know how this all works. Or is this gonna be a separate stream? Oh, God, I don't know. So weird. 2-minute update time, okay. Yeah, well, it wasn't you guys. Don't you worry. I think my PC just had an aneurysm trying to have 2 games open at once. Because I'm not sure if you noticed what I did, but I had the GameCube version of Echoes play at the start, and then I switched to the Trilogy version. So it may have had an aneurysm from that. You didn't see it? Okay, good. That means it worked. But we're gonna go back to regular, good old Trilogy version. So we get to see both versions this time around. Now, PC, please don't crash again. I'd very much like it if you didn't. Go. Now, Hypermode. Jeez, that was whack. Not had a stream do that before. I just hope it doesn't do it again. That'd be brilliant. Okay, so first Hypermode, since that's the easy thing. It changes your damage output and the amount of damage you receive. And I think it's half both ways. As in, you deal half the damage, but you take 50% more. So that means every energy tank counts. Particularly in Echoes. Oh, God. God, it really was the Wii crash noise, though. That's how it sounded. I'm gonna turn this cutscene down a little bit, because it was loud. Okay, PC, please work with me here. We're playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, my beloved. Okay, and Hypermode. No, we talked about Hypermode. What Prime Hack does is make these games as customizable as they can be. So, for example, okay, we're in so far. I have it so it's HD, like 1080p, 60 FPS, as you can see. But a thing you may have noticed is Samus's face is different. Okay, please go past this point. Yeah, there, the face is different. Okay. I think we're further. I think we've crossed the threshold. Okay, we're in. Okay, let's just save immediately so we don't have to see that cutscene again. Oh, God. Yeah, so field of view, sorry. You can change that. You could have it so it's at 90, like I do now. You can have it so it is back to normal with the normal arm cannon placement. You can also make it go crazy and wacky. That actually doesn't look too bad. I quite like that setting. But yeah, that's how it looks like when you're zoomed out again. But then if we move it back to where it was, yeah, you could also have it so you could disable bloom. So if you look at the light on the hand, is the bloom being turned off and on. But for echoes and prime, I like it on. But you could reduce it on echoes. There's also text updates. If you could see, the UI is a bit different, and I was embarrassed at some point because I have the same settings for corruption, and it replaces the entire UI, and it gives like Samus's inventory slot screen, the icon, it gives her the brawl suit. And I did not see that mentioned anywhere as a thing. So yeah, dual stick is a thing as well. The crosshair's different. Yeah, certified oopsie. That's totally on me. Oh, God. Oh, do Doom settings? Yeah, you could do those. Let me just show you. It looks weird. I'm not the biggest fan. So left to right is 26. So yeah, I could have it down there. Could have it down there. But I like it close to where it usually is. So I have the dog, the long-nosed dog arm cannon. But yeah, so I have different text, UI. The crosshair is different. Yeah, as I was saying, the dual stick. This is where I got my first taste of dual stick for Prime. And it is beautiful. So, as you can imagine, playing dual stick on the Switch, it was like seamless. It was love at first sight. Okay. And we're based off the trilogy version. And you can bind to whatever you want. You can bind things to whatever you want. So, like, I have the A button on the right trigger. Do I have the sound slightly different as well? Because they sound a little off. Maybe it's because I'm already so used to the high quality sounds in... Ooh, that's a normal thing. Yeah, maybe I'm so used to the sounds in the remastered version already that all this sounds low quality. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. How does it sound to you guys now that I've put it on 30 bass volume on my desktop? A bit quiet. I've turned it up a little bit now. Do you want me to put it to... Let me see. Let's put that to 8. How does that sound? Is this all good? Good? Okay. right. Okay. Hyper low FOV makes it scarier. It does. I think that's very deliberate. That's why a lot of not shooters, horror games have low field of view and tank controls. It's like by design. Music at Echoes was always a bit overpowering. It is a little bit. It's a bit more than usual, I think. Like, it's a bit too loud. Like, to the point it's making the sound effects a little muted. So we'll put this to 75. Let's see how that is. I didn't press A. Alright, let's see how that sounds. Let's increase it a little bit. Because I do love the music in Echoes. There we go. I press B. There we go. I think that will do. Oh god, I thanks to Prime Remastered, I keep going to use the shoulder button to jump now. As a child hating zombies, I did not expect undead soldiers rising in Echoes. That's great, I love it. What Prime Remaster does to a motherfucker, yeah, absolutely. It's, I'm already taking it a bit for granted. I shouldn't do. Okay. I did it then. Okay. Let me change some controls, because the not hit zones. The virtual notches in dead zone is a bit squiff. Yeah, you can change the like sensitivity and virtual notches very nicely. Enjoy the gross sound effects. This is probably the single worst spot to do this in. These are all so gross. Yeah, as you can notice, the crosshairs are different. Makes it a bit smaller, and I wish it was. Excuse me. I wish it was like that for Prime Remastered as well. Like the crosshair was a bit smaller. But the blue, like, the color, it makes it, like, blend in a little bit better so it's not as obvious. Okay. Really? I should have finished this food before I started playing. It's goddamn. So, you know what? I'll just talk with chat for a bit while I finish this. Also made me not want to play it, especially with the panic music. Yeah, I totally get that. Funnily enough, this is the game that made me stop playing Metroid for like 4 years. Because of the Metroids. I'm pretty sure I've told the story on stream. I love how Metro Prime Remastered hard copies are sold out. And people sell it online for $100. Yeah. It's a bit crazy. I have pre-ordered my physical copy. So there is that. Like, it's out on the 3rd of March over here in the UK. Wait, may as well do this one. There we go. Sorry we're not getting right into it immediately, and there's been a lot of, like, technical issues and stuff. You know, blue screen ain't normal. But we'll go on a bit longer with this stream to make up for it. It's gonna be eaten, yeah, absolutely. Happens to the best of us, it does. Ooh. Thank you. I can't see who followed, but thank you. Because there was a thing covering my screen. So whoever followed, thank you. I'll have a little look back. Blue Blazes, I take it was you, thank you. Yeah, hello there. Set the thing, chat. You could just say General Kenobi now. Yeah, we're gonna go longer with the stream. I was going to anyway. Like, stream 4 hours, but I may stream 5. Just to make up for all that's happened. And then just stream crashes again. In that case then, I'm surprised my computer did blue screen when I was playing Hi-Fi Rush. That's insane. That's fine. I just had the control down for a bit. It even does this. It does it so accurately. Computers sure funky like that. They are. They're very, No, let's do something just so we're not in silence. Yeah, hang on. There we go. Hello, little friends on my machine. Machine, turn back now. Have you guys played Ultra Kill? Because if not, you really should. Something as this palace is not your kind. I'm driving this body like a fucking Mazda. The details in this room are Echoes is one of the most detailed GameCube games of all time. I'm going to say this right now. Don't overthink Metroid, by the way. Like, the steam coming off several of these things. Sorry, voice crack. I hit puberty again. The web, the fire, the bodies, the sparks. There's so many of this shit in the entire game. That wasn't a proper sentence, but you know what I mean. I myself have not played Ultra Kill, but I've done research. I do recommend playing it. Absolutely surreal game. Fog is changing directions. Yeah, makes sense. Funny cameraman kills all of hell and then probably dies, I guess. No, not without having intense homosexual relations with the fallen angel. What did I just say? Hello, Lars Mandel. You joined at a very like peculiar time. It's going good. I am having food right now. That's why we're not doing much. That's why I'm just chatting. Enjoying Prime 2? I always enjoy Prime 2. Echoes my beloved. Oh, and we're on Hypermode. A mode I haven't beaten yet. I've only beaten it on Prime. And that was once. Ultra Kill brain rot is good to be your brain. It really is. Not as much as my friends. I've been trying to get my hands on Prime Remastered, but it's sold out everywhere. Yeah, it makes sense. Start to play it 1 week. You could get it on eShop. You don't have to get it physically. I know, like, most people don't want to double dip, but that's like £70 to invest. So I totally get that. So I just either recommend waiting, borrowing some off of somebody, or just get the digital version and then wait for maybe a sale later on the physical one. I'm not the best with advice. You do what you'd like. Oh, excuse me, of course. But I cannot recommend it enough. It is better than the original. Somehow. What's your fave boss in every Metroid game and overall? Ooh. That is a tough one. Because I love Meta Ridley. A lot of people like talk crap about him. I love that boss fight so much. I love Proteus Ridley. I love Quadraxis. I love Emperor Ing. God, it's really tough. Hmm. God, yeah, that is really tough, actually. My God. Metroid Prime as well, like... Oh, it's such a tough choice. Quadraxis is the most unique, because there are no bosses like it. Meta Ridley is just Meta Ridley. He's awesome. Proteus Ridley is probably the best boss fight in the 2D games. Prime for the 2 phases and the amazing music. That's been on my mind all day today. Dark Samus's bosses as well. My God, Retro has done so many amazing boss fights. Parasite Queen best boss track. I would say Meta Ridley is. No, Proteus. Proteus Ridley is the best track, because there's 3. And it has a Meta Ridley inspired one. Ravenbeak is really good. Even other M's Ridley is really fun to fight. God, it's so tough. I think... No, I have an answer. I think it is Emperor Ing. Because of the storytelling. And the emotions that makes me feel. Rundus is very good as well. But Emperor Ing... I feel like that has a lot of subtext to it. Because it sounds like desperation, even pleading. And then, like, sadness as well. Just, woof. Gives me chills just thinking about it. And 3 phases. You can't go wrong with that. Using every bit of your kit in the entire boss fight. So good. Yeah, the experiment is really good as well. I wouldn't say it's like 10 out of 10 level, but it is good. Kraid as well. Excuse me. Okay, I won't be too long now. I'm gonna go BRB a sec. I'll leave this screen on, so you guys can see yourselves. But what I'll do is I could do... Oh, aim to R! Oh my god, aim to R! I completely forgot about aim-to-R for a sec. I can't believe it. How could I forget that? Yeah, the flying chorizo, that shit was awesome. And the Queen Metroid. The Queen Metroid there was done infinitely better than in Samus Returns, I will say. Okay, I'm done. I'm going to be right back and sort all this out. I had burger and chips for those who may have wanted to know. That's why I wasn't really playing. I will be right back. I will leave you guys on screen, and I will see you like 5 minutes. I'm back. Oh, okay. Into the Queen was a bit basic for my taste. I like that it like chases you throughout the halls. And then the ending with the power bomb. Brilliant. It just looks awesome as well. Chase mechanic is great, yeah. Okay, right. I've kept you guys waiting long enough. Wait a little longer, I'm having tea. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so... I don't think I've played 1.5 AM2R. I think I'm waiting for 2.0 before updating beyond 1.43, I think? I think that's the update I'm on. Okay, right. Now we can play. I've kept you guys waiting for like an hour and a half, it feels like. One before was the final version. I thought I swear they were working on 2.0. Oh, their ventilation, okay. So that explains the gassy type thing. It took me so long to figure out what you were trying to say, Darksiders, by the way. Like, DCM64. I don't know why that took me forever to figure out what you were on about. Also, I much prefer how Echoes handle scanning. Like, entire objects are to be scanned rather than icons. Makes it a lot better. You could scan this door of all things. Did you say Marines are not prone to such overkill? Huh. I wonder what that means. I will say it is somewhat annoying to not know what can go to the logbook. And I think there should be a distinguisher for that. So for example, I feel like it should probably have a different color. So like blue for green for everything you've scanned, obviously. Blue for things that don't entirely matter, like stuff like this. Maybe orange for normal logbook stuff, and then red for important or lore stuff. Another thing that changed with the face for this mod for Prime Pack, I think they changed how the eyes work. Because with this version, I think they make Samus look at what she should actually be looking at more. Because, like, in that cutscene, she looks like, in the original, she looks like she's kind of looking into the distance. Whereas there, she actually looks like she's looking at the button she's pressing. Several places have taken a lot of damage. These guys really got screwed around, by the way. With Metroid 4 to allow us to scan alien anthills and learn about alien ant behavior. I would love that so much, though. I would adore that. Gas trap, okay. And I'm sure, like, loads of other people would as well, but I in particular live for that sort of thing. Yeah, this place was always the heebie-jeebies. Terminated Bioform scan complete. Codex genome match standard human. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was in all likelihood killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Environmental storytelling. Scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at the time of death. Poor guys. Cause of death difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within the armor subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Jesus. Yeah, play right into my fears, game. Can you see why I have that fear now? Cause of death, excessive blood trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Jesus Christ. So that was holy shit. These look at these weird ants. Aren't they the coolest? I think she's actually like that though. I think she kind of is, unless they're trying to kill her. Split a drone of the Splinter Hive. Low threat target generates webbing for use in its duties. How does this look? Okay, cool. Weird how translucent they were. Worker Splitter is bred for service, not combat. It spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw materials for the hive. A layer of mucus helps to protect the creature from the toxins and chemicals it often works with. They can generate a sturdy, pliable webbing useful in travel throughout the hive. Cool. The thing with the field of view as well, it makes you feel like you're moving faster. Which I do like. Because a lot of the, there are complaints that Prime is, too slow. And it's, increasing the field of view, definitely fixes that. Let's see. This guy's indicate extremely high levels of unknown toxin in target's body. Jesus Christ, my nose. I'm so sorry, guys. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body trace elements of toxin around these areas. So he was about to be possessed. What do you mean by possessed? Well, you'll see. Units full alert. The 6'3" Amazonian veteran soldier who can turn your bones into sand, absolute dork. Yeah, she is though. She has so many notes on things. So have a little look. Weapon systems, beam systems, charge beam. Samus's notes. There we go. It's right there. Those are all her words. It's great. Bennett. I won't read all these because they're quite in-depth, and I'm sure you've read them all. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, like if a Prime 2 remastered does go out, which I hope it does, please Nintendo. But yeah, I I would read it. Read it all to see if there are any changes. Because I did it for Prime Remastered. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're all playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. See, no, you know what? I'll read them all. Why not? Because there's interesting stories here. Like a bit of resentment. We love it. Reeves. Yeah, to be fair, Cyrus is a certified xenobiologist. Absolutely. He really is. No, I did not. Okay, then I'll definitely read them. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. And then there's some that you can't even read from. Oh, these little bastards. It's crazy. Like, these aren't in this area. And, like, getting closer, you can really see, like, the detail as well. There's bullet holes everywhere. It's great. Like, subtle storytelling. There's bullet holes everywhere. And I have no idea what these little light things do. Because they were lighting up in the other room. I managed to get past. Yeah, all these guys you just can't scan. They're too far gone. My favorite one is near the power bomb door. Is that the Santa Claus one? Okay, let me read that one actually. Tens reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't come to that. That's cool. Wait. Close combat. Wait. The source of termination, blunt trauma to critical areas. Evidence suggests these bioforms were eliminated in close combat by unarmed troopers. That's cool. But also shows that they completely ran out of ammo. And we're just going Doomslayer on all these guys. Right, I need to really remember. Okay, I've put it to A. This is one thing I wish there was a bit more of in the 2D games. That was sort of like the SCAD system, like it something it aimed to. Absolutely, I would absolutely love that as a mechanic. And you don't have to go like, oh, scan, and then you could literally just stand over them, take a sec, and then you get it. What the hell's that sound? Oh, it's that. Eh? Oh my god, they ripped him apart, Jesus. Is it that? I think it has to be, but... Anyway. Yeah. Oh, we're in Hypermode, I forgot. So they're gonna do a lot of damage. Deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs of this trooper and presence of an unknown biomass. Okay. Oh, I missed. Missiles don't one-shot them. Right, let's have a little look at you. You have proper, like, facial anatomy and stuff. You can see the teeth. You can see, like, there's no nose there as well. It's crazy. Oh, I should have scanned that. There's so much detail on these models in particular. Oh, an absolute full charge shot does get them. Right, let's scan you. Oh, I don't need to actually scan those. Okay. Thought I did. I guess that's just in Prime. That I can scan, I think. No? Okay. Yeah, you can really see it there, actually. They're really cool enemies. Oh, and use the shoulder button to jump again. Hollow Knight actually is a pretty cool iteration of the scan system in 2D form. Basically, it's bestiary, kill enemies. Kill enemies. Oh yeah, I remember that. I've played a little bit of Hollow Knight. I couldn't get the most into it. I do not know why. There she is. Oh, and I don't have the HD texture pack on, because I don't like how a lot of the things in this game look with it on. Like Dark Samus in particular looks really weird. I also heavily associate this theme with Mario Bros. Z. So when it kicks in, that to me is Mecha Sonic's theme. Well, I just think of him when I hear this. It just gives me chills just thinking about it. Ah. Alright, let's go. It's not quite the same, but if you stick with it, Hollow Knight is fantastic. I'm sure it's amazing. It just took me... I know, I'll need to give it a go. Maybe on stream. SBC has tainted my views this thing. Nah, it's enhanced it, my guy. Now, this scene, I love it so much. So much subtext. That little motion says so much. And Retro were aware of it. They have, like, storyboards of this scene. And it's, like, exactly as intended. Like, the little tilt of the head shows, like, cunning, curiosity, intelligence. And they write notes of that in the storyboards. Ah, that's great. Retro is so good, man. No, you can, like, with this mod as well, you can see the fear on her face a lot more. Like, it was always there, but it's way more apparent with the mod on. And in HD. Did you see her feet? Of course I did, my guy. Oh. I am surprised that that was a thing, though, for Dark Samus. Like, and it's only in this game. Because in every other appearance, it's like the usual boots. Sam's what you do in a dark alley. The spiders are going to jump you, yeah. Jump you and steal all of what you have. Okay, doing good so far in terms of damage and stuff like that. Like they're not doing too much. Now, do I send you flying? Chat, say yes or no for me to send him flying or not. And this little animation I do adore. Like Samus gets like tired and then just re-energizes. Someone programmed that honor it. You know what? Say less, my guy. Alright. Now he's never gonna spawn again. Revitalization just fits too well, yeah. You know what, as a programmer, I agree. Okay, that's great. So we spent 10 minutes on that. I'm willing to say it was probably more. Just to make sure it doesn't clip through the ground and then go everywhere, and no stretching, stuff like that. The only thing that I somewhat complain about with Prime Hack is that there's no magnetism. At least not to the strength of Prime Remastered's level. And I think it should have that. Especially if you played Control, because the intent is so you could play these games with mouse and keyboard. But I don't like that. Like, that sort of position just feels a bit too sweaty. If you get what I mean. Do you have Combat Crane? Can you customize it? I think I've already forgotten what I said. Oh, bullet magnetism? I don't think you can. Fine with that magnetism, the locksum makes it easy enough. I just like to free aim. It's just my thing. Yeah, I wish you could. There's probably a mod for it somewhere. I don't know. Oh, this is a very interesting crate. These crates are made of the strongest metals in the cosmos. They cannot be destroyed. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? The old turrets are also trivial on Steam with mouse keyboard. Yeah, I can imagine. Want to make a suit out of them? Probably because they weigh hundreds of kilos. Like, expensive, but, like, enough for a crate to protect, like, the most important things. Probably for, like, radiation or something, or just durability. We scan you. I noticed as well that, I had a thought that the beetle in Prime was, like, a sort of tester for, well, so basically test your skills on dodging. And there's a whole, like, side build up to when they dash. The dash is quicker to compensate, but these guys completely skip the little dance they do. Like, they just immediately go into the dash, but the dash themselves, the dash itself is a bit slower to make up for it. Very interesting stuff to think about if you're autistic and have ADHD like me. Oh, I love that the sky turns, like, purple. I didn't know it did this. Also, you can... There we go. This will probably never be mentioned again. Narrator. And then it was mentioned again. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, we could scan this. For some reason. Mark II bridge. There were several marks of these bridges. Interestingly as well, if you scan and shoot, if you scan that too far away, Samus doesn't appear in that cutscene. So if you shoot these and the bridge falls down, if you're too far away, like Samus just isn't where she's supposed to be. But I like to see Samus, so we're gonna see her there. Ooh, the sky is all purple, like... Oh, that's so cool! Planet's really in turmoil. Like, I was scared when I first saw this, because I had no idea it did this. Oh, it's so cool. Alright. There's a 64 stack of Minecraft diamonds in those crates. Oh shit, I need to get it now. Are they just diamonds or the blocks? That's the ultimate question. So they could be even more valuable. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Just diamonds, okay. Not the most valuable then. Before opening that crate is an entire long-winded side quest. The only floor with echoes. Now, there is one flaw, and I do not wish to speak of it. Oh, that's brilliant. Love this theme. Heavy transport crate, okay. And that one's damaged. In need of maintenance. Is that thing like trying to... Yeah, you are. Screw you. What happens on Aether stays on Aether. Yeah, actually, that's very true. The Echo's flaw, the artifact grind at the end. There's something at the end that is a flaw, but it's not that. Ow. 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 You made me jump a little bit. Oh. That and the super easy out of the map screw attack. I don't know about that. Well, now I'm curious. It's the Zero Suit. The Zero Suit is god-awful. Upgrade of time, read and scream side effects, yeah. Denzium. Like, that's what I like about this as well. It's like, it's not saying, oh, these are vulnerable to power bombs or missiles. It's saying, it's made of this, figure out what item you have can destroy this material. It's crazy. It's made of densium, and just like, it's great. True, it's too far light blue. I'm colorblind, and I could tell that. It's not even so much that. It just doesn't look good at all, in general. All games to account you being stupid, unlike today's games. Yeah, they tend to. I don't even know what I said to bring that up, but you know. Let's have a little look. You are Broder. Or Browder, I'm not sure. Let me see. I'm almost out of work, so I gotta do this last 40 minutes, then get home, and I'll be active here later. Take care, man. I'll still be here. We're probably gonna go for another 2-3 hours. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online. An atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and we fought well. These guys were Chads. Communications arrays, part deep space. Okay. I really like the Federation in the Prime games. They're really cool. So it's like, even if Samus is against the Federation, I think these guys would be on her side. And like, I view these guys differently to the Federation in Other M. Like, these are a different department. Like, these guys are Marines, same with the Navy. And then the Federation in Other M is like the police, the military police type stuff. These guys actually are human. Whoa! Chunky. Yeah, this official way of playing the game is still a bit clunky at times. Growler class turret. Interesting. Don't bring it to me. It's a bit late to introduce that, isn't it? Oh, Agseth. Wait, what did it say? May operate in an erratic fashion. Yep, Angseth. This is the only female trooper in this group. This is ridiculous. I could outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a holoscreen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. I like Anseth. She's cool. How many times have you played this? I want to say a dozen times. It's not, and I'm talking like completed playthroughs. It's nowhere near Prime's level in terms of how many times I've played. Mostly because Prime is infinitely way more replayable. And that's not a knock to Echoes. There's no Tooth Fairy, there is no Santa Claus, and there is no Samus Aran. I love it. Love this cutscene. I want to see how that ship looks in a remastered setting. Oh, the classic theme. That's just chills. And I think that was the first, like, proper spoken dialogue in-game. Like, that isn't narration. And the begging there, Jesus. This cutscene is insane. Nintendo's mission is to put the smiles on the faces of those we touch. Samus has no personality, by the way. Like, that moment right there is like the encapsulation of Samus to me. It's partially why I say Echoes is my favorite depiction of Samus. Both for her suit, but also her personality. It is legit top-notch. Really wish she had a similar animation after Quiet Rob's death. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I would have liked more than just stare. And it does suck that that's all he got. Like, that is the one knock I'll give in terms of Samus's character in that game. Everything else is stellar, except that one scene. GFS tier. I love the ships in these games, so I'm going to read it. The Anur class is a state-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. This ship... did it say this ship or that ship? Hang on. Yep, hang on. I'm a big fan of these ships. Hang on. This ship, okay. The GFS tier has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew have dismantled parts of the tier as well, possibly for use as makeshift defense systems. Let's oh, pardon me. Wait. Okay. It's a little creepy, being able to see through the eye. You could say that she's seen so much death, of everything she liked that she could just be used to it, but even still. I don't know, like, that's why I keep saying, like, I know it seems like a bit of a drastic divergence, but it's why I keep saying, like, Samus shouldn't really have a partner or anything. It's so, like, it's, like, that person's not used as a tool against her. And you will not believe where I got that idea from. Nor will I disclose where I got it from. What I will do instead is just read this. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Yeah, Samus is very lonely. Yeah, absolutely. Probably. But it's better to be lonely than have someone be used as a tool against you. That's probably why Samus gave the Super Metroid to the scientists in the first place. Which I agree, I still want to see people like Anthony come back. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying she can't have friends or allies. It's just someone like that close sort of thing. Yeah, Anthony would definitely be on Samus's side, by the way, if like the Federation and Samus are indeed not on equal terms. I still don't know about that too much. I'm making a video on it at some point, and it's still like very up in the air. Anyway, man, I hope that wait, let me see. That's fine. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never ran out of ammo. Poor Broad. This is Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. I can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat. They were going insane, man. It's like Starship Troopers type shit. Milligan. Browder lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me, and I figure this section is nice and safe and boring. Now, I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt. No! It was a proper ambush. Triplet. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is that the things are fast. Damn it. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Broad, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. We'll get this now. Do I scan this? Interesting how there's no animation for getting the missile, like there was in Prime. Oh yeah, these guys. Okay, threat level raised. These guys are actually pretty tough. I don't want to lock onto you. There we go. Alright. There were 2 bodies just on here. What? You can see all the seating arrangements of everyone as well. Too much attachment to decide with the feds, yeah. Absolutely. Anthony is a homie. The way I would sort of see the partner, the way I would like to see a sort of partner would be how Eltherim attempted to handle it, where Samus teams up with someone for circumstantial reasons. Yeah, it would be more like an alliance rather than, oh, we're in a relationship. It's not like that. Samus X Silas. Oh, considering there are theories that Silex is her brother, that's a little, No, I don't believe that at all. And nor should anyone else, because that is a really stupid theory, because Samus doesn't have a brother. It's based on a completely, I think, non-canon thing. Silex 2 Virtual League. I totally feel you on that. Oh yeah, there's a missile at the back of there, and I had no idea there was one there for a while. That's complete. Powered art. Very cool. So a theory that Silex was Ian Adams' brother? No, I don't like that one either. I think Silex should just be himself, but the Galactic Federation's attempt at making their own Samus. But then, when they failed with Silex, they make the mechs instead. And those are the ones you see in Federation Force. Yeah, I would hate if Silex was either Samus or Adam's brother. Craney. That's all, well, most of the trooper logs now. Last night at Chow, Angseth started talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. I love that logbook. Oh, that scan, I love it. Oh yeah, I'll need the Echo Visor for that, I think. No, I need the Dark Visor. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the brothers theories. Brother theories. Not a big fan. Yeah, I'd very much rather Silex be the Federation's attempt at making their own Samus. I'm the only one left, managed to get out of the hive. But when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that... Damn it. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone could help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? So sad, man. How did that miss? Aetherian War Wasp. How many eyes they have is freaky. There's also like no mention of a brother in the manga, which is like the one place where it would be. I also heavily doubt Samus would be in a relationship with another person, mostly because I wouldn't doubt... hang on. I wouldn't doubt that the Chosen were raised to be more spiritual and more of a celibate, but that's just my headcanon. Yeah, it's like very much internal. Like calming your inner spirit type stuff. Yeah, they're very spiritual and religious. Like how people are with like the Forerunners for Halo, that's how I am with the Chozo. Like they're probably the Chozo and the Luminoth. Both of those are my favorite sci-fi alien races. So cool. I don't know which I like more though. Prime sort of reinvigorated the love for the Chozo for me. But all over again. Like yeah, Dread did it very good as well. But Prime, like I don't think that can be matched. There's our first one. Wait, I just described her as a Jedi with a gun, basically, but not as blind. Target's been dead for 8 cycles. Okay, how do the cycles work in Prime again? Is it related to the planet, or the solar system, or the galaxy? It kind of has to be a combination, I feel like. Like, there has to be, like, an actual, way to calculate it. Does this have textures too? Yeah, there are HD textures. There's the text, as I mentioned earlier. There's Samus's face, but you can have a HD texture pack which just AI upscales everything. It's not like handcrafted like in Prime Remastered, and it doesn't look great to me. The HD texture pack. Bit of a stretch texture there, actually. Weird how they're mummified, though. Were Metroids used to attack these? Hang on. Because there are Dark Metroids as well. Because I feel like the implication is that, like, the Ing would try to take over them. Take them over. I don't know. I don't feel like we'd see them, man. I don't know. I usually take cycles as days, since days could be longer or shorter, depending on the planet. I see them more as years. Funnily enough. So it's like, in that context, it's like, these have been dead for like 8 years. And then, with your context, it's like, it would depend on the rotation of Aether itself. So like 8 days on Aether. Maybe. A decacycle would be 10 days, wasn't it? It says 10. Centacycle would be 100. Telluric alloy. It's funny how Talon still comes around here. Separators penalized for make it 10 days, not 10 years. Okay, that's actually a very good counterpoint. So yeah, it's probably... A cycle is probably a day relating to the planet. So like 24 hours would be 1 cycle on Earth. How many hours is it on Mars? I think it's 26, 25? So then that would be a cycle on Mars. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense, actually. Now we just need to know how long a day lasts on Aether. And I don't think we do. HD textures for Prime 1. Yeah, there's no competition between the HD textures and the remaster. It's absolute zero contest. The remaster is infinitely better. The HD pack just uses, as far as I'm aware, HD AI upscaling. But that's it. Like, there's no going out of your way to make 3D models of a texture instead. hit you first because you're weak. 3 fully charged charge beam shots to get these guys. So definitely feeling the hard mode. No, hard mode, hyper mode. Because I think these take 1 on normal. Oh, that was a short dash. Yeah, these guys either take 1 or 2 full charge shots. On normal difficulty. Now, it's this guy I'm worried about. Because this guy is more difficult. Oh, he's going to hit me. That's going to do so much damage. Never mind. Yeah, this guy is harder than the dark version. Because he can catch me out at points. Oh, he nearly did then. Oh, I was not sure about that one at all. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Dark Alpha Splinter. I love the whole like light and dark dynamic. Yeah, this guy is way easier to deal with because you could just move. Like the first form, it like predicts where you're going. So I feel like it should have been swapped around. Going for some crazy mathematician, YouTuber to calculate like the day in Prime 2 by watching the skybox or some shit. I feel like someone probably has done that, but I'm not sure entirely how useful it would be. Considering the skyboxes are static. The only way to get hints would be to watch like the Luminoth tech and read. Right, there you go. Easy. Sometimes I do struggle with that one. It's like if I'm just particularly unprepared. Unknown technology. I really want to see Echoes in the full remastered coat of paint. Because if the Echoes and Corruption remaster is just a HD port, I will be disappointed, not gonna lie. Oh, you can see the little faces! They're upside down. I had no idea you could see like the actual Luminoth in there. That's cool. That's crazy. I know no one asked, but it's crazy. Yeah, hit see damage, yeah. I could see it in my mind's eye. Oh, the architecture and accents for the Luminoth tech is insane. And all this is a language. That could actually be translated. It's like a custom language. It's so cool. Echoes is going to be really interesting in a remaster, yeah. Remastered yo-yo shoulders, yeah. God. It's great. Oh, I should have read what he said, actually. Sorry. This looks this looks much better than on my Wii. Yeah, I'm using I'm still in HD resolution. That's probably why. I'm a sucker for resolution. Just like give me clarity, and I will do so much for you. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploded with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Holy shit, is one of the few NPCs at all of Metroid. Look at him. Yeah, he's great. I love Umos. Is it Umos or Umos? I always say Umos. Because it sounds more alien. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. Did you know that the Luminoth don't actually speak? Like, he's not actually saying any dialogue here. Like, in universe, he's not actually speaking. Like, the Luminoth don't make noise. According to the devs, they use hand gestures to communicate. And that's where the basis of the language comes from. Like all the holographics you see for the lore, that is represented with their hands. Like their hands make those shapes to make that sort of that language. I was about to call it telepath, but they just use sign language. Yeah, they use sign language. I think there is partial telepathy as well. I could be wrong. Oh, sorry. I mean, can't speak with no mouth. No, I mean, like, they don't even use any sounds at all. Like, they don't kind of like, I don't know how to phrase it, like grasshoppers. They don't speak, obviously. They use, like, the legs and stuff, the squeaks. Anyway, it was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. God, this model always freaked me out because the eye. It's ugh. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet now we lie on the verge of defeat. See, I think that's why I said cycles were years, because he says decades. So it's 8 years is still not that long in the grand scheme of things. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. She still has her gun raised, and people were questioning why Samus does this in Dread. Like, Samus sees a Chozo and is like, still has her gun out. And it's like, well, yeah. Why wouldn't she? She shouldn't trust anyone until she has no reason to see them as a threat anymore. And, like, even here, like, Umos is still being friendly and calm, and she still has her gun at him. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. And only there, that's where Samus sees him no longer as a threat. Yeah, the Chozo she better beat her ass. Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason she had her cannon out. It's a resting pose. Absolutely. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us. Help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. How does he know her name? Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. I think that's why they're partially telepathic. Because he's interacting with the suit. Like, without even touching it. Which also leads to a theory that the Luminoth themselves made the Varia suit. Or the power suit, at the very least. Like, they were partially responsible for it. And then the Chozo just took credit for it. Which would explain all the spherical stuff everywhere. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. I missed that very last bit. I accidentally pressed B. I'm sorry, Umos. The temple of the temple in Aegon's Dark Shadow holds what you seek. Return the missing energy before Aegon is lost forever to the Ing. You gotta stand back up. See, even he isn't like 100% trusting. Because that's a defensive pose. He's a giant as well, look at him. Oh, this stuff makes Metroid Prime next level. Like, that's a flex. Like, they're just showing off now, Retro. Umos. Okay, because a gritty corporate boss steals designs, credits it to himself, absolutely. Subject is Umos, the sentinel of the Luminoth. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. What is psionics? Hang on. Let me explain a couple things. If I think, if it is what I think it is. We're learning today, guys. That is telepathy. Okay, so he is telepathic. Cool. So that's how he can control our suit. Phonics was proposed discipline that applied principles of engineering, especially electronics, to the study and employment of paranormal or psychic phenomena, such as extrasensory perception, telepathy, and psychokinesis. Cool. The Luminoth are so cool. See, don't overthink Metroid, guys. You're not allowed to. Wait, hold on. These guys are based. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. So that would be... Hang on. Wait, 200 centicycles. Would that be 2,000 days? No. Am I going insane? Hang on. I'm still recovering from the high of the psychokinesis thing. No. It's 200 days. What am I on? Huh. Suggest... Hang on. Yeah, we really need to know how long a day is in Aether now. And if a cycle really is a day. Either 200 days or 200 years. See, I'm really thinking it is years. That I think this is confirming it is years. An Aether cycle is equivalent to 3 Earth years. Oh, okay. Meaning Umos would be 645 years old. Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, because for some reason I was having the mindset that a cycle on Aether was the same on Earth. For some reason, and it's like, that's absolutely not the case, even though I brought up that Mars would be different. Foxy grandpa, oh my god. So yeah, this guy is not young. Luminoth is suggested to live for nearly 5 centicycles, making almost roughly middle-aged by human standards. That's funny to think about. You know the grill would be good when this guy's cooking. Only known species members, member of the species, only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. Okay, cool. We figured that out. We're learning today, guys. Remember, you're not allowed to think too much about this, especially if you're a dev. Don't do it. It's so cool. Lamp. Or lomp, as some people said. Origins. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. That is such a hard line. We met a vast number of enlightened minds. The Nkron, I don't know how you'd say that, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. So does that mean we don't actually know where the Chozo came from at all? Because here it says, like, all those races claimed a homeworld. And I think that's what the login Prime suggests as well. Like, we don't know where the original Chozo came from. It's crazy to think about. Because, like, if humanity was spacefaring, I don't think they'd ever forget Earth. Man, I really wish the 2D devs went this hard on their games. Yeah, in terms of lore and stuff, like, it's cool to speculate and guess, but I love concrete stuff. Like, if we just had to speculate as a joke that Ubos was using telepathy to communicate and adjust our suit, we never would have had the cool realization that that was actually what he was doing. It's so cool. I bet Ubos could stab Samus in half. I don't know. At this point in time, probably. Oh, I love this theme in Aim2R. It's like all of these species are just spawning in the void with spaceships. Yeah, it kind of does feel like that. Pathway to Aegon. Beyond the pathway to Aegon sector lies. Is an unbreakable barrier after all, yeah. Oh yeah, these things. I hate these things. All my homies hate light flyers. Mechanoid? I didn't realize they were that. Ow, you did a lot of damage. God, imagine Umos in HD. Not even HD, just in completely new model. Imagine the Echo's Varia suit with a new model. Oh, damn. The factory theme, yeah. I think it's where you get the space jump, anyway. I should play Abe to on stream again. In a while. But we'll play this first. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. One of these should just say you should change and grow as a person. Oh, where are we going? Oh, you bollock. Get space jump, space speed booster in the factory. Yeah, I think you get a few more things as well. There's obviously missiles and all that, obviously. Spider Ball. No, you don't get Spider Ball there. You get the it leads you to where the gravity suit is, I'm pretty sure. First energy tank. Corruption 2? Absolutely. Because I don't know if many people have played Corruption with Prime Hack. Because a lot of people, even retro devs, like previous retro devs, were saying it couldn't be done. Like that you couldn't use traditional controls for it. For Corruption specifically, and you absolutely can. With how Prime Hack does it. Is it now that that trooper is around? Have a little look-see. Security door system clearance approved. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. That's the motto of the Luminoth. It's a great motto. In before we get logs about the Luminoth bickering between each other, and one of them says touch grass, nerd. That's brilliant. The Space Pirate version of that is just touch phase on. Cretin. I never owned Corruption sadly, but I'm blind on that one like 100%. It's probably my least replayed. Like I haven't had the proper Corruption game for a while. My only exposure to Corruption for so long was the trilogy version, and I'm upset about that. Because you miss out on the main menu, and my god, is it such a great one. Menus are like such an underrated feature. That's why I want all the remasters out individually. Right, are you here? You are not, so this was a waste of time. When did you spawn then? Cannot remember. Hang on, where are the soldiers? They're supposed to be around as well. Oh no, they're in this room, okay. Is it morphable bombs when they spawn? I don't know. Oh, they're supposed to be around here. What? That's so weird. Huh. Right. Oh, that rumble is very good. We're going left. If you would ask me what Corruption's about, I literally know that. I think not even the story. I don't know what weapons you can use. Excuse me. Yeah, that's fair. We will play it on stream at some point. We could do Hypermode for that as well. Okay, so artifact hunt. There's already a hint. Yay for me. Final entry, warrior, yay for me. I'm not sure how you would say that, but yay for me, I guess. The army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me. While they watch from safety, cowardly mongrels. Based. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Based Luminoth. Yeah, I don't remember that log, actually. It was very funny. I want this view in remastered. Because, like, now it's clearly dated. Whoa, that's tricky. What do you like? Yeah, it's a cool view. I would like to see it in the new engine. Our heritage. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed. Right, so what planet is that based off? Yeah, a place to call our own. Yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time, we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. I have the trilogy on Wii. Same. It's great. I've put countless hours on that. Trilogy does legit have probably the best motion controls of any Wii game. You could scan the grass. That requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. Relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. Target has been dead for 1.1 decacycles. That's a long time now that we know the information we just got. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Wow. It's dark. Look at all these, like, blasts and stuff. $330 yeah, that's insane. Think about that in the context of, like, Earth. Like, that's the 17th century. Late, but still. My god, the markings. Like, okay, a lot of people say Aegon Waste is a bad area because it's just another desert. But it's not just another desert. This is a battlefield. Like, you can literally see it all over the place. It's are these the Chozo artifact symbols? They very much look like it. Like, this is a battlefield, so I don't know why it, like, people don't like this area. It's crazy. There's amazing storytelling. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Family-friendly company. So too much Tatooine. And that's the thing, like, it's not just Tatooine. And it's not just Chozo Ruins again, either. Like, the Chozo Ruins are just old to time. Whereas this, like, it used to not look like this. It used to be lush and foresty. Now it's a graveyard. Yeah, it's just quite bizarre to me. And the lightning as well, it's a really cool aesthetic. Brimstone. Play on Brinstar, it's very cool. Ow. That's a fossilized Amorbus, I think? Oh, it's a statue, okay. Yeah, Echoes has so much subtle storytelling that I think goes over a lot of people's heads. And it's unfortunate. There's so much of it in this game, and it's great. Ow, flew right in my face. Oh, here we go. I think these are probably my favorite depiction of the space pirates. sworn enemy of Samus Aran. They even go on the walls. It's great. Wah, chunky. Ow, I could have dodged that one. Alright. Not too bad. Wait till we get the dark space pirates, though. Space pirates strangely dislike theft. I love that line. The only way into their crates is through use of force. Ooh, that was a cool explosion. Like, choo. Oh, it is this. Denzium. It's great oxymoron. Yeah, I love it. But then, like, I'll say that as, like, in a joking way, that people will be like, well, yeah, duh. And it's like, do you have humor? Venomous insectoid. Ew, they fell. It is a little peculiar that they got rid of the rapid fire thing from Prime in this. I can see why. But it is peculiar, especially considering they embrace it in Remastered. Ow. Alpha Sand Digger. Ready? I only shot it once. Oh yeah, fun interaction. Not yet. Hang on. Where is it? Come on. You know you want to. There we go. Ow. That was lethal. Oh yeah, I don't think he gives you any pickups either. So very much not worth it. Ow. Did not know he could grab you. Yeah, not a lot of people don't. I didn't for a long while. Oh, that's cheap. Let me hit you. We're really starting to feel the effects of Hypermode. Whoa. Alright. There we got you. Oh, you cheap son of a... There we go. Let's go. We are feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Telluric alloy. Let's go. And now I could also jump. Oh yeah, I think I was meant to show. Where is it? Armor Varia suit. For some reason... hang on. I just went out of that somehow. Armor Varia suit. Yeah. Look at the chest. It's like... crumpled. I don't know why it does that. It's like in the whole chest area on that particular side. It does it for all of the suits. It's so weird. Very, very weird. And the morph ball, like, the quality of it is not the greatest. It's a little, Yeah, the indent on the chest, it's very weird. It's even in the original. I just never noticed it. Because the resolution wasn't that great. Luminoth Temple Security Station. Oh yeah, you're a guy. A statue of Kitsch. I don't know how you would say that, actually. Like, a bunch of these names. I know it's Umos. That's how I say it, anyway. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. A great hero of Aegon. He was a farmer until Aegon was devastated by the coming of Dark Aether and the Ing. Poor guy. Luminoth was terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. King. Luminoth farmers, that's an interesting mental image, it really is. Local energy system, okay. Are there Alpha Sand Digger later on, or do you have like one shot to scan it before it transforms? You have one shot. I did scan it, right? Not that entirely matters, but... let me see. Oh, yeah, because it said predators, yeah. I don't think I scanned the dark one. I didn't scan the dark one, I don't think. That is fine. Yeah, I don't think I scanned the dark one. Yeah, I didn't. Damn it. That is fine. I wasn't intending to do a 100% logbook run anyway. That's a reset kappa. Are the Wii versions different than the GameCube versions I got both for one? Yeah. Like, every version is different. Every version of Metroid Prime is customized or personalized. Yeah, there are difficulty changes, some lore text changes. It's gonna hurt when it says 99. Nah, it's gonna say 98, don't worry. Welcome, I am Isha, the sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to the one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of the sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. We Luminoth are a humble bunch. We just tend to the soils at our farms. It probably did, not gonna lie. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout the land, throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous. You could cripple the strongest of warriors. It could cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I've updated, yeah, blah blah. The cinematography, man. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. Wait, so would these, like, be the helmets for the Luminoth? I would assume so, right? Like, that's how their helmets look? Ah, you're a sneaky one. I don't think I ever found you. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to the other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings, so that's Sanctuary Fortress. In time, we established settlements in the green forest of Taurus and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our 3 domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. By the way, if you guys don't already, you could follow my Metroid logbook account on Twitter. I post a bunch of like lore stuff there, and I've posted all of the Luminoth logbook scans on there with the corresponding language shape thing. It's just at Metroid logbook, and there's going to be another post today, funnily enough, at 10 o'clock my time. So yeah, my eyes. So it should be like 5 o'clock for the rest of you guys for EST. Wrong button. That needs spider ball. Don't think it did, but I will already do a little bit of backtracking. Because I think there's a energy tank or missile up here. Energy tank. Yeah, we will need this one. Because I did start another Hypermode run for Echoes. I never finished it. And that energy tank saved my life. We would... yeah, I don't think I could go up that one. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with Echoes as I am with Prime. As I said earlier, I've not played Echoes as much. Mostly because it's not as replayable, but I also don't want to get sick of it. So if you like the game so much, you won't get sick of it. It's not quite like that. Why is it not as replayable? I think it's just longer. And longer games tend to be less replayable. So, like, I could complete Prime in, like, 5 hours in total. 100% completion. I don't think I could say the same for Echoes. I think Echoes would be about 8, 9 maybe. That's why I've tend to... I think that's why I replayed Dread so much. Because it generally feels like a shorter game compared to the other 2D games. It's also just really good. But it being shorter helped me want to replay it more. Like, I think I played it 2 or 3 times in one day. Completed 100%. It's insane. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. Yeah. Decacycles. How long have the space pirates been on here? No, they couldn't have been them. No, it couldn't have. Industrial solar lens. Hey, made it home. Hell yeah, let's go. Ooh, that's cheeky. And it was with these guys that the thing saved me. The extra energy tank. I like that they tried to shoot it. Yeah, these guys are a nightmare. Darkly possessed space pirate. Enhanced strength and stamina gained from addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. Like, they shoot way faster and more projectiles. You kind of have to know how the AI works to properly dodge it. Oh, fumbling. Oh, Jesus, they make me sweat so much. Dark Commandos, they're not anywhere near as difficult. Because by the time you get to them, you'll have the light beam. These guys, at the moment, they're very difficult. Object scan complete. Automated door system online. Door control governed by bomb slot. Control link seems to originate from Dark Aether, however. Well, these are different from Dark Commandos. Yeah, these were just normal Dark Space Pirates. Mechanical analysis complete. Portable dynamo offline. Configure lens system to focus solar power on dynamo. This will energize the system. Let me scan that. There we go. The telluric alloy. Currently offline. Right. Oh, they're not war wasps. Yeah, the dark space pirates are legitimately, if you're not prepared, very lethal. In Hypermode exclusively. Boost Guardian? Nah. Need to scan those as well. So cool. So literally showing you how it all works is really, really dope. Hillbug. Herbivore? Huh? Cave-dwelling herbivore. Cool. There aren't many herbivores in Metroid now that I think about it. Huh. Like, there's either parasites, carnivores. There are so few herbivores. Mechanical analysis complete. Solar dynamo online. Dimensional portal system energized. State of flux, yeah. Raw solar energy, yeah. Maybe we could learn a thing or two from the Luminoth. Light of Aether. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. I guess because you instinctively associate herbivores with passivity. No, most people do, yeah, and it's very much the wrong mindset to have. Herbivores can sometimes be even more dangerous than predators. So look at it this way. I know it's a very like abstract comparison, but T-Rexes, they did not mess with Triceratops too often. Think about it like that. Like, a T-Rex would only go for a Triceratops if it absolutely needed to. And like, there were no other options. I can't remember if the damage from Dark Aether's air scales as well. Herbivore's most dangerous animal on the planet, by the way. Highest kill count. Yep. They're actually insane. Oh, I think that's about the same.
Recording to logbook.
Like crystals provide protection from dark aether's atmosphere, they can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. Very cool. You could use that as like a defense to stop Ing from getting in those areas. It's really cool. Living storage units of the Ing horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection. It's cool. Actual biological containers. It's just that most people don't see it that way. Yeah, and it's very much the wrong view to have. And it's not to say like villainize herbivores or any animals. It's like that's just the reality of it. Because herbivores are always on the defensive, they need to see everything as a threat just in case it is trying to kill them.
Recording.
Also, man, this copy of A Link to the Past is fucking weird. Yeah. I assume then that you know that like Retro actually spoke to the devs of that game on how to execute on this. It's very interesting to hear the stories like devs have when they make their games. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's actually very true. Like they actually spoke to the devs of A Link to the Past to figure out how to make it work and make sense. Within, I think, the 8-month development time this game had. I think it's 8 months. Something absurdly low. Not enough time for a game to be healthily made.
Recording to logbook.
I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, but it is not entirely the best time frame. Targets are small, but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Well, now my joke is even more accurate. Yeah, it really is. In a literal sense, this copy of A Link to the Past is wild. Holy shit, 8 months. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if that is 100% accurate, but it is give or take that. Because remember, Prime came out in 2002. Echoes came out in 2004. Even 2 years, that's not that long. And not entirely healthy mentally to make a game with. I will be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink. There is a very good documentary on the making of God of War, how they had to make Kratos from a characterless murdering psychopath into a father. Yeah, it's amazing to hear dev stories for game development in particular. So yeah, I will be right back. I should make a cup of tea. I should be no more than 5 minutes. I may play some music in the meantime. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'll just leave it there. Okay. BRB. I'm back. Oh, God. How's everyone doing? Thank you, thank you. I really want to have a proper, like, dev video, like, documentary for Prime's development. Would be really nice. Jump scare, absolutely. That'd be cool. The closest we have is all the videos Did You Know Gaming did on Metroid. Yeah. And Kiwi Talks. Those are really cool as well. Was it Vinny that did the Did You Know Gaming Metroid videos? Like Vinny Wide Source? I've been watching his Prime Remastered playthrough. By the way, the circles in the middle, the crosshair, Reggie Steele. He's always watching. Okay, where logbook is? That's where the crosshairs are. It looks like Reggie Steele's eyes. Yeah. Also, so the UI is the Luminoth language, the sign language thing. It just clicked again. So for comparison, so cool. Echoes is such a cool game. You could also make it look like the iconic three circles, which are usually associated with Metroids and Samus. That is true. Yeah, the intent is to be akin to the Luminoth language. Ow! Just took a quarter of my health off. Evil slime monsters, yeah. This one seems particularly, like, nervous or doesn't know what to do. God, I forgot how much of a slog it is to kill these without the light beam. I was nowhere near that, but okay. Ah, I cancelled the possession thing. This thing's cute.
Recording to logbook.
Lightbringer. It's a forager. Does that mean it's another herbivore? Very friend-shaped. Lightbringers were created by the Luminoth for use in their war with the Ing. The crystalline creatures generated a field of life-giving energy at all times. And they could be energized. Oh, they could be energized? That's cool. But they don't seem to be robots. They seem like silicon creatures. Kind of... No, not even silicon-based. It's crystalline-based. So think Thardus, but just crystals instead of rock. They're immune to most weapon fire. Only bursts of matter, antimatter can destroy them. Ah, the Annihilator beam. That's cool. My boy Thardus, the sentient rock. Yeah. And that's a sentient crystal, basically. Really cool. I have some McFlurry. I went for a tea, stayed for a McFlurry. Oh, excuse me. Would Samus ever keep a pet? Probably not, given after she's out on missions. Yeah, she definitely wouldn't. That's probably another reason why she got she gave the Super Metroid to the scientists. And I don't think the Space Pirates or anyone else would want a John Wick situation. Ow. The Jump Guardian was always pretty cool. Ow. Love this little guy, but fuck, I can't handle that responsibility. I got hunted to do. Samus probably. Oh, slow down. Oh, another slow down. I will say this is a pretty one-dimensional fight. It's just shoot him till he dead. I would have liked if there was a secret tech sort of thing that you could do to spice it up a little bit. Cool. Boot. Okay. Oh, I missed it. At some point, I might actually change a bunch of my controls to have bumper jumper on. Because, damn, it felt amazing in Primary Mastered. One sec. I was just thinking, like, Echoes really does have the biggest departure from Metroid traditions. Like, it's still the first-person game, which was new at the time, still. Excuse me. Like, thanks to Prime, it made it slightly more normal. But there's also, like, minimal connections to the Chozo. The Space Pirates are kind of a background thing. Like, they're still there, but they're not, like, the main, like, plot point. There's also more Federation. Like, the Chozo aren't even the main friendly alien race sort of thing. They're barely mentioned. I can't go back there, actually. So it really is, I just go that way. And it's cool, like, I like that Echoes is doing all that different stuff. Makes it unique and cool. Are you aiming for 100%? Items, yeah. 100% items. Because really, that's the ones that matter.
Recording to logbook.
And like, I've already got save files that like have unlocked all the secondary stuff that net 100%, but yeah, through 100%ing scans. I've already got all that. Yeah, I'll still scan as much as I can. Especially the lore. I want to read as much of that as I can. Because it's just so cool. I also have it so, a understandable and common complaint with the controls of Primary Mastered was that the spring ball wasn't bound to jump. Like, normal jump. It was bound to the button that you use to swap between visors and visors and beams. And it's like, why would they do that? I think it's, like, how the, like, A button jump and stuff like that, it's all bound to one function, as far as I understand it. It wouldn't really be possible to do it with the boost ball, the boost ball and the spring ball. Of course, you could move it, but I don't know if you actually could. Unless you go through in-game means. Which is what I've done with this. I have it bound so that instead of B for jump, it is A. On my control, anyway. But then that still allows for jump on spring ball. I think I've done external stuff, but... durable tree with venomous leaves found on several worlds in desert climate zones. Cool. Oh, they're blinding! Let us save, just because we can. Okay. We are going up here. Wrong button. Up there is where we need to go. I love the like subtle heartbeat. Well, not really subtle, but still. Okay. Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy, the energy controllers. A solar lens modified for use as part of Illuminath's sonic security system. The scan has detected signs of combat damage, yet integrity remains steady. Bridge may outlast its natural surroundings. That's funny to think about. What would you say your guys' favorite Metro game is? Because mine is definitely Echoes, Prime, Dread, Corruption. But Echoes is my favorite. But Prime is like, if we're rating out of 100, it'd be like Echoes is 100, Prime is 99. And it's not because Prime is bad, it's because Echoes is that good. Dichar, the hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Dichar were slain, leaving the boy as the sole defender of the temple. This was a young chosen? Illuminath? He served Aegon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. Wow, okay. So yeah, oh yeah, child soldiers are a thing in this. It's funny. Future is my favorite. It is good. It's very different from the norm. But it's good. It is very good. I think for me it's currently like a tie, 3 to 4 tie between Super Zero Mission Dread and A2R. I'll lighten the load, only official games. Because I love AM2R as well, but we'll only count official games for now. Yeah. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Aether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Dread has very quickly reached the tippy top. Yeah, Dread is great. I think Dread is the best 2D Metroid game. That was just one of them. The storage unit has been modified to transport radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution. So how are there phazon? So where is the phazon if the Leviathan hit this planet? Well, we'll get to that. I do love the coloring on these space pirates. They're very cool. Pirate skiff. Come on. Oh, that was just a phantom hit, okay. I always found it interesting how they like just descend from the sky. Like they just teleport in. Oh, these were wild in the multiplayer. Vigilance turret. Heavy weapon. Fires powerful energy blast. Use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. Always funny. Yeah, the speed booster is amazing in Dread. You could make the speed booster work in Prime as well. I think I've said it several times. Use Halo 5 as a basis or inspiration. Structural analysis complete. Crude but efficient. Efficient device designed to harness wind power. Components are of space pirate design. Oh, pardon me. All fashioned from wreckage of the space pirate vessel shot down by the GFST. Really? Huh. That's cool. I like the speed booster in Zero Mission. Like, the puzzles are difficult. I like that. But I think Dreads like shows more mechanical skill, more than Zero Mission's ones, and the ones in Dread aren't as nearly obnoxious and hidden. Let's go. Can both be destroyed? They can, so you never miss it. Yeah, those are commandos. They're really cool. Drag and drop them into the room, yeah. You can do it retro, I believe you do. I really think they could. It would be a good excuse to get, like, Sprint in Metro Prime. So you could do Speed Boost. Ow. I still think Super might be my favorite in terms of overall world structure, like the way the world is laid out. I don't know. I have a hard time with Super. Don't know what it is. It's in an unusually hard time with it. The ragdolls in this game are brilliant. There's a lot to scan here. Hang on. The pirate scans are actually really good, I'd imagine. Medical report. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, in where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held it as at gunpoint until security arrived. Sentry report. Oh, pardon me. I grow weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in the sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. I don't know what that is. It is time for action. Metroid officer report. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. Cycle 6. Hang on. How long have these guys been here? Phase one extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. There we go. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives on that world, of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Based on operations. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Because I am curious. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's totally fine. Like, I know a lot of people love Super for various reasons. I just have a hard time with it for some reason. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasher system 4 cycles ago. Okay, so this isn't Aether's cycles. Ooh, could this be the cycles of the pirate homeworld? High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commanders has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Like, it's the one game where I find myself different routes each time because I don't remember what my normal route is. Yeah, it's really cool. I do it with, that happens with me in Prime. Like last stream, I had a slower path than my my fast one. It's cool. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimum level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type. But have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be some weapon or a generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon. Oh, sorry. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Said by Ridley himself. The rift portal has now been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy provided to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in the sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. We will not be denied. Like Zero Mission, I tend to follow the dev-intended route for the most part, but because of how loose Super is, you can very easily break out of that route without noticing. Yeah, you can do with several games. Sometimes I don't even know what the intended path is for a lot of the games. Hello. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark Cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. Oh, that thing. Security analysis complete. Unable to bypass space pirate protocol. Portal control access denied. Find an alternate method of accessing the control portal. So they've updated their firmware. Planet Aether, obscure world in the Dasher system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Interesting. I didn't know that part. I just got the boost ball. How is the story? Never read much of the lore. It is amazing. I love it. Casualty report. Mining expedition. 422 reports, 3 dead. 422 reports, 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform, transferred to science team for study. That's one reason I love Hollow Knight, because after a certain point, it's ridiculously open, which is super fun to explore. I'm weird because when it gets too open, it's overwhelming. Because then you're wasting your time going one place and then back, and it's like, so you can't really leave. Commander Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp. A potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. So that explains where those commandos came from. The marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The marine force is near elimination. Metroid energy report. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Which is insane. Dark Aether transdimensional. Duplicate of planet Aether. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of Phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on site. Okay, that's most of the reading. Oh, hello. Oh, you're not, a grenade launcher one. Oh, excuse me. Security alert, all systems and units. Datanet has been compromised. The hunter has hacked our datanet. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on site. Security alert, all units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter, glory to the space pirates. That blew my mind when this was on GameCube. Like, just being able to shoot through the glass. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon, already a class Platinum AAA threat level. We shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Speak of the devil. Metroid Brood generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing of storage of newborns. Birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. No pets allowed. I think Hollow Knight strikes a good balance of just open enough and not too open. That's fair enough. I do need to play that again. Well, gotta go. Gotta commute home. Have a nice stream. Take care, man. It's good to have you. Space Pirate, yeah. Federation attack. Oh, and all this will be uploaded on YouTube as well, on my streams channel. Which, if you're watching this on there, hi. This is gonna be a fun one. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a... Oh, so these guys were originally here long before that. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. It's been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. The scans in this game are really good. Phasal supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Planetary stability report. Planetary energy is at critical. Doesn't make sense. Planetary energy is at critical. Oh, never mind. Creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Okay. Drink some tea. Okay. We are all good. And we should be getting the Dark Beam soon. Humility class turret. Yeah, these usually take like one missile to destroy. Oh yeah, interesting that they got rid of the heat effect in the primary mastered version. Like, it's just smoke now. Yeah. Yo, did Nintendo Shadow Drop Prime Remastered 2? that Ryu emoji kills me. No, I hope they do at some point. Oh, they're blasting me. Proper peppering me.
Recording to logbook.
A Talon Metroid. Energy craving parasite. Parasite? Or did it say parasitic? It said parasite, okay. Taken from planet Talon 4. Target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts. Vulnerable to dark energy for some reason. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers, then proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy. Okay. And can be detached by entering morph ball mode and deploying a bomb. Like that they're just toying with it. Bioscan complete. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject systems. The subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. That's fucked up. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning. It has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. That's great. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Oh my god. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science teams suspect she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. I love the humor that Retro gave the yeah, the humor that Retro gave the Space Pirates is really funny. Now, I would have stopped now, but because considering we had a blue screen earlier and like a delay in starting, I'll go for another hour. What do I mean? Space Pirates use this barrier to control access in this high security area. It must be rotated to advance. Cool. These guys. Aero Trooper. Right. Actually, let's test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, 6 missiles. It's funny how Metroid's energy sucker was never explained what it was, even though Samus now has it technically. I think it's kind of obvious. Like, they've partially explained how it works and like what it is. So they say bioenergy. What is that? The only thing that it could be is electricity made in the brain. That's why Metroids go for the brain. They absorb that electricity. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet Command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. NATO's report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. 1 more failure and we're finished. System bypassed. Cool. Well, of course, it's never explicitly stated that that's what the Metroids do. But what is explicitly said is they absorb bioenergy. We see them go for the head. The only comparison to bioenergy would be energy that the electricity that is made in the brain. So it's like a logical conclusion. It's really true. Even Samus goes for the head. Yeah, exactly. That's why it works on the Emmy as well. Because it's a source of bioenergy where she attaches it to, because it's a DNA extractor. So I'd imagine it needs a biological component to it. Science team believes the Metroids could be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. Discipline report. Units 013 and 043 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Okay. Why these symbols? Never understood that. Theft report. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Security report. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. Okay. Should I see here? Okay. It just says the same thing. Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be he should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Literally fuck around and find out. Yeah, that's what I mean there as well. It's like Metroids deliberately go for the head because that is like the greatest storage of it. Even more so, the X attack nervous systems. What is the biggest concentration for the nervous system? It all makes sense. Okay, we have a decent amount of energy now. Things shouldn't be too bad. The only thing I'm relatively low on is missiles. Like, now that I see it, yeah, I'm quite low on them. swear that's a callback to Prime as well, how the doors are powered. That is.
Recording to logbook.
Let's see. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Right. They really went all out with this game. I really want to see it, given the Prime Remaster treatment, and not just a port, please. Right. Did I scan that? Yeah. Oh, gotta have the Steam. Oh, there she is. Helium energy reactor. Okay. All right. This game is already beautiful as is. If they do remaster it, it may just be the best looking Switch game. Yeah, it really would be. A little breathing. Now let's just fight her. There we go, cancel your animations. My frames! That move really should have been a move in Smash. I really wish Darksiders had more differences to Samus. She's powered up. Uh-oh. Super missile. God, the stuttering is insane. I think it is just because I'm streaming. So I'm using, Oh, I've not seen that move before. Like, I'm using, a single PC setup sort of thing. I would like to have two. Ow. Oh my god, chunky. Please stop doing that move, it's killing my PC. Don't know how, because this is a new PC. But it blue screened earlier, so nothing's off the table. Yeah, let's go. Run, Samus, run. Oh, God. That is chunky. It's so weird. It didn't do this on any other playthrough. I dread to imagine how corruption would be like, actually.
Recording to logbook.
Phase on. Phase on is such a cool concept, but I wouldn't want it back. Like, it doesn't need to be brought back.
Recording to logbook.
Shadow War. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Excuse me. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. The Dark Beam. Really cool beam. Now I can hit this. Cool. I still have Dark Samus design in this game. It's pretty simplistic compared to a corruption appearance, but it's still damn strong. Absolutely. I think I prefer this one. It has more of a primal look to it. There you are. I am taking lots of damage. Never mind, I didn't take any. How dare you dodge? You're not supposed to do that. Wrong button. Yeah, like, I think the corruption design is more... Oh, I had a word in my head, but I can't remember what it was. Not corporate, that's not the right word at all. Standard, for I guess, lack of a better word. Safe. I'm not sure what the right word is. But I think you get what I mean. Yeah, like, I still like it, but it's I do prefer the Echoes version. Finally, more missiles. What do you do? Are you a water purifier? I don't know, it's so hard to tell. Wrong button again. Now we'll go back. You didn't need to respawn already. All space pirates die. I'm surprised that just missed just completely. I will say that the smash design for Dark Samus is odd a little bit. Like, it's not one-to-one with Corruption, or Echoes for that matter. The visor design is different. It's not even the same as Corruption. If anything, it's like the Dark Suit. It's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, so 5-hour streams, that's not going to be the norm at all. It's just I was delayed this stream, so we're just going on a little longer. Because 5 hours is a bit long. We can go this way to get whatever is there. Because I think we're going to need all the abilities and pickups that we can get. Okay, cool. Oh, energy tank. Yes, please. He took forever to even, like, damage significantly. I love that the light is, like, used for platforming. And then down here it is a Seeker missile. That reminds me, so many people were, like, when Dread was coming out, so many people were saying, that the energy parts, like, their inclusion confirmed Other M as canon. And it's like, Other M is officially canon anyway, and Dread confirms it with the Other M artwork. But those people using that, of all things, to confirm Other M was canon. And then they'll also say that Prime is not canon, and it's like, well, by the same logic, the Seeker missile in Other M confirms Echoes as canon. It's so weird. The conversation is so bizarre. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to Dark Aether. Yeah, I found it pretty neat how Prime 3 Dark Samus looks like the light suit. I never actually thought of that. Huh. I'll have to look at it, but, like, funnily enough, I feel like the light suit looks a bit like the fusion suit in quite a few aspects. Like, they're both pretty organic. Even the shoulder pad design is very similar. Did I scan this? I can't remember. I did not. Oh, I've not got any more tea. I am upset. Where am I gonna go? I'm going there. No, I should have gone to the pirate thing. Damn it, I'm an idiot. Should have gone to the dark portal in the space pirate base. I am a fool. Wait. I'll just save, just in case. Yeah, and I think the HD face mod, I think that makes Samus's eyes a bit more obvious. As in, more obviously blue. Yeah, I'm a fool. I just came this way for no reason. Yeah, I'm still not the most familiar with Echoes' like progression and terrain. So I'll just go back to... Hey, at least I got more missiles that I really needed. Let's have a little look. I could get that as well, actually. Let's go there. At the end of the day, any power-up we do get does help in the long run. Yeah, Hypermode is pretty challenging so far. Oh, it's a save. Never mind. You know what, I may as well, because I've lost 2 energy tanks. Oh, that's a point. The Dread has spoiled me with the aviator mask. I love how that looks. So it's weird to see Samus's like nose just out. Like, it's been that way for, well, up until Dread. And I'm already so used to how Dread does it that I want it to stay like that. It's really bizarre. Okay, I did not need to come all this way. But it's fine, we're fine. We have an extra missile tank, so there is that. God, I still can't believe the blue screen earlier. That's what I get for trying to do something pretty cool. But I do totally understand why it happened. Just trying to do 2 games at once. Something you don't notice until it's changed? Yeah, definitely. And it, like, makes complete sense to have one. There, the aviator mask. What is all that? They're just moving textures around. It's something I definitely didn't know I needed until I saw it. So I want it to be the norm. Yeah, I did go the complete wrong way. Wait, can I just... I can. Wrong button. But the music for Big on Waste is like haunting. Come on. Oh, I don't get any ammo for these yet? Interesting. Eh? That shot was way off. Okay. Now we will go in here where we're supposed to go. And it should have been totally obvious, but... you know. Let's go complete. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Jesus. That's going complete. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. What a way to go. As in, that is horrifying. Oh, it looks like his eyes are bleeding and stuff like that, or crying. Really cool. Oh, I wonder which one I should break. That's probably why I got further in this game than Prime. Because the visual was completely different. Come on. Why are these here?
Logbook.
It is strange how like several enemies that are like
To logbook.
not at all related, but still appear on different planets. Like this puffer, it's not the same one we see in Magma Caverns, but it's here still. Very bizarre. The subject appears to have been terminated by his own forces, evidence of parasitic infestation present. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. We're getting there, we're getting there. Hopefully next stream, that is when we get the dark suit. Surprised it is taking us this long, but I did go the wrong way. And started late. Like roaches every solar system gets one, yeah, absolutely. The subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. Right? Tries to possess me. Nope. It's supposed to be a little message that says like possession failed. God, that looks so freaky, actually. I hate how that looks. There's a lot of like body horror stuff in Echoes. It's very bizarre. Very cool, but gross. Come on. There we go, Jesus. Yeah, like the underside of that looks so gross. Ugh. Just no thank you. Enzyme. Not you yet. The subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. Piercing weapon? Oh, he was stabbed. Sorry, I thought it was like a sniper type of thing. Oh, I want... There we go.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, okay, cool. Sadly, that's never going to say 100. Subject has a number of severe phase-on radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes. Oh, okay. That's literally the same scan. Oh, there's even, like, fleshy noises for it. That's funny. I didn't know I did that. Now stay open. Just average radiation poisoning, it's okay. Jeez. This room is always fascinating a little bit to me. Subject has numerous fatal wounds from the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often punishment for cowardice among space pirate commandos. Space pirates are such dickheads. Subject was caught in a phazon explosion. The force of the explosion breached its armor, leaving it exposed to phazon radiation and the toxic atmosphere of Dark Aether. It didn't live long after that. Ow! So graphics are bizarre. A thing I noticed about the arm cannon in Echoes, it's like way shinier than in the Prime version. Very, like, way shinier. Like, look at that. But then sometimes the original, like, texturing will come back. Very unusual. What is that? That is the Annihilator Beam? What button? Never mind. Yeah, the Annihilator Beam. Oh yeah, those things do like extra damage to you.
Recording to logbook.
Dark spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell produces deadly vapor. Like, your health starts to shred after that, after getting near those. Ugh, that's so fleshy. Ugh. That's so cool. That is where the light beam should be, right? Actually. Oh, I was not going to make that. Oh, I just about made it. Oh, there's a temple thing down there, I think. Light beam. Subject has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. Target shows signs of phazon radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to Dark Aether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. But I like how much more, I think, exaggerated the eyes are with this mod on. For the eyes. Yeah, I just like how it looks. Okay. Yeah, I think there's an upgrade somewhere down there. scan it.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. Oh yeah, the ammo is always a pain in the ass to scan. That is fine, that's fine.
Recording.
Yeah, I love that you could use the light beam to... Near enough as like, area denial. Let's go over there first. Because there is a light beam door. God, I cannot wait for the dark suit. And I think this is a... No, it's a recharge, I think. Yeah. I was hoping it was more ammo. I think that animation shows it most. The eye thing. Because in the original animation, I don't think Samus's eyes moved that much at all. But in that one, it was very prominent. Let's... Taking a lot of damage. Very cool. Now, there is one over there. But I think I would like to have the dark suit before I get that. Because there are no light beacons at all. Alright, now it's the proper test. Set up an ambush. I've got the light beam now. Alright. Is that the only... That couldn't have been the only light beam ammo I got, right? Oh. They're just running into the zones at this point. But he looked stuck. Run out of ammo. Ah, the stutter. I think... Okay. Alright, cool. He just kamikazed. Lovely. Cool. I have no ammo anywhere. We should be able to get the dark visor now. No, dark visor. The dark suit now. But that'll be for next stream. It is nearly 11 o'clock for me. That probably isn't too late for a lot of people, but it kind of is. But where shall I go? That's the ammo. There's the portal. Alright, let's go left. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Wrong beam. Alright, let's go. I think if they remaster Echoes as well, they could trim this cutscene down a little bit, especially with the better load times. Oh god, if they remaster Corruption, imagine the load times on that. Be bliss. Tell you what. We will go... We'll go to that save room and then call it. So then we're right there for when we fight a Morbus. But this was a decent stream apart from the... Well, that was weird. This was a decent stream bar the technical issues. Like, I've not had any of that sort of thing happen on stream before. There's always a first. No, we could get an upgrade up there, actually. Let's do that. Another little design thing I like with the cannons, they have Luminoth text on them and symbols. Let's see if I can get a good... Yeah, it's most noticeable on the dark beam. Yeah, there it is. Very cool. But we're gonna get in the multiplayer device. Now. Oh, the Doppler effect. That's nice. Screw your energy production. Alright, that's fine. Oh, come on. Technician report. The wind energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. All of these trips to the dark world are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline.
Recording to logbook.
That's all the space pirate logs? Wow. 2 hunters. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. This is getting out of hand. We are bracing for a new assault. The dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we could forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter and exchange Phazon for the head of our common enemy. Yeah, that's it's not gonna happen. This turret always gave me Halo vibes. I know it sounds crazy. No, I know exactly what you mean. Like Shade Turret. There we go. There's the missiles. Not missile. Ammo expansion.
Recording to logbook.
Yeastel. My journey comes to an end. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush. What is that? Hang on. I feel like that's like a reference to something, like either a Morbus or something. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in. Wait, they caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain my life is extinguished. That was really hard to read for some reason. Yeah, it's great to have ammo expansions. I can barely ever scan those. The range is absurd. See if I can give it a go now. No. Oh. Okay. Good. Oh, they're not even for logbook stuff. Never mind. Oh. Now you're going to be here for the rest of the game. Come on. Alright, cool. Where am I going? I am going... Wait, what was... What is that over there? Hang on. Let me see what that is first. Yes, I'm stalling. Because I want to play more of this game, but... Oh, my eyes. Okay, so it is over this way. I actually cannot remember what's over here. What's that? Did I see through the world? Oh no, they are holes, okay. Is this one I was thinking of? What is that? Oh, they're birds, okay. Very nice. There is a missile here, I believe. Alright, cool. We need these, because I don't have many. That is Power Bomb, I believe. That is gross. Yeah, Power Bomb. I think they're droppings, but I could be wrong. Oh, this room chugs. But still. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, Yeastal. Ah, they were partners. Cool. In final rest, though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. It's alright, guy. I got you. A thing I like to think about, like, I know it's very bizarre, but, like, how other species show affection. Because, like, they can't kiss, usually. So, how else do they do it? One I like a lot is, like, having foreheads connect and stuff. And, like, people do that too. But I like that one in particular for aliens. And it's just a really nice... Oh, I've got both of them. Yeah, it's a really wholesome way to show affection. We will get that one, unless there's a thing to get on the way. There is not. Wrong door. Yeah, next time we will finally get to Amorbus and get the dark suit. Which will be interesting. I think I have... Why gotta hear the save station there? That was so weird. Okay. Yeah, that is going to do it for this stream. I'm sorry for the technical issues early on. That was so weird. Never had that happen on stream before. Oh, it is late. Right. All right. Oh, God. Right. Okay. 1 second. Okay, yeah. Let me open my Twitch thing. I was about to have a heart attack because I thought I was muted for so long. But I'm not, don't worry. Is just my browser. 1 sec. Okay, yeah, so that should do it for this stream. I will try and figure out how to put the initial part of the stream into a video. I hope I'm able to do it because Jesus, that was frankly embarrassing. But it happens. It happens to every streamer, I imagine. But yeah, had a good time apart from that little mishap. So yeah, I want to thank you guys for watching. This was a 5 hour long stream. I think it's one of my longest. Except no, this is probably my longest one because the primary mastered one was just under 5 hours. The final episode, anyway. I say episode. The final stream. Yeah, the norm will be 4 hours because my voice is starting to strain a bit more. But that'll do it for this stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for your patience early on as well. Hopefully Monday I will be streaming more Hi-Fi Rush. I do want to give that game more of a try. I probably won't have my friends there because both of them are going to be busy that week. So there's that. Oh god. So hopefully there won't be any like performance issues there. Hopefully there won't be any performance issues at all. So I will see you Monday. I'll be tomorrow. A new edition of the Power Suit review series is coming out at 8 o'clock UK time. So about I want to say 1 p.m. EST. I think. And in general, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff. Let me see. Yeah, new addition to it to the House It review series tomorrow, and that's going to be continuing every Saturday. So thank you guys for watching. I will see you on stream Monday and in future videos. Bye bye.